Hey everybody. So, pretty much an hour after 8. I'm sorry about that. I had to wake up a couple of times throughout the night for blood sugar testing. That's, that's always fun. That's pretty much what it amounts to. I mean, you have to imagine 3 hours, wake up. 3 hours, wake up. 1 hour. Well, in this case, I took 2. Wake up. It's a touchy thing. It's not amazing. Not at all. Especially when I'm one of those peoples who... It takes that longer than just 3 hours to have a really good sleep. So, anyways. Road to Gehenna. The DLC. We're finally gonna get to that. So I'm excited. The main game was amazing, beautiful. You can't get any better. So I'm wondering how this will, what it will provide. I'm really curious. So, I'm gonna go in 3, 2, and wait for it to load. These things just always have long loading sections. But it also creates a world that's so seamless anyways. So I mean, I wouldn't really worry about it. Initializing ELO firmware. Functional. Actually, shouldn't rate this stuff.
Uriel, awaken. Hear me, Uriel. The end of days is upon us. The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend. As it should be. But, Uriel, I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden. Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Well, that's definitely a change of tune. This is our end, but it is also our only hope. Shepard. I love Shepard. Shepard's freaking amazing. Alright. So it's very much the first place we spawned into, but it's destroyed. There's like not much going on for it. Oh, finally I get to walk into this place. It's useless. God. finally get to visit all the places that were locked and... they're totally trashed. Hey, Tandem. Hey, Magrev. How you two doing? Man, I thought I could go that way now. Lots of stuff are jarred off. Yes, this one? I'm guessing this is not going to be trial-like. I'm doing the DLC today. It's going to be more or less... might be open-ended. I have no idea. Huh. It's like nothing around. Nothing at all. So I go through here. Wait, is the switch still there? No, they removed it. So earlier we come through here, and then this would... but this looks completely different from the actual puzzle. Feels so weird. Hold on. Oh no, this is that puzzle. But it's also... nothing really around. I should make it to the meat of it when we go to the portal, I guess. Don't be afraid, you will not be forgotten. Oh God. God. Beautiful. I don't know, Tandem. I guess I did. This is all new. But this one you play as Uriel, and you are trying to save others under Helheim's places. Close your eyes. Before you stretches a plain dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins. Look on expectantly, framed by a collection of small heads. Your family is relying on you. I guess I mean, what do I need? Do I need money from the sheep? Do my family not have like that loving, nurturing support from me? What's the context? I guess I tend to my sheep. You leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you. Tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. I guess I watch and learn. The shepherd in the neighboring enclosure is repairing a section of fencing, weaving wires through piles of sandstone and brick. His animals flock around him, mechanical hoofs impacting the hard ground. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. Oh, have a good lunch. Okay, I guess I tend to the flock. It is a long day of manual labor made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. Finally, it's time to harvest what you need for your family. Sharing an electric sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Unless you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. Nobody told me this was an RPG. I rest my head. Especially a text-based one. I'm kidding, text-based ones aren't bad, but still, lots of typing. You rest your head. You rest a long time, and wake up to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathering around one of the shepherds, who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world is changing. I mean, I tended to the flock one day. Let's spend time with my family. This is not an opportunity to be wasted. You still relate with your family. It is the edifying. As the days turn to years, you and your other shepherds cast off the old hierarchies and crude altruistic dogmas which force you to work the plains. You embrace a new perspective with value, love, self-expression, and individual experience. You are focused on what really matters. One day, a messenger arrives. He tells you that the new world awaits you, which nurtures and values the same things that you do, where you will be free to pursue whatever cause you see fit, and where you will experience things you have never before imagined. He asks if you will come with him. I admit uncertainty. He warns you that if you stay here, nothing in this world will change, and you will be truly alone. Further, you have only so long to consider his offer. You know, I have the interest for the story. I mean, personally, if I had a family, I'd probably stay with them. No fooling, but seems like I have no choice but to accept. You set on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of the place, but he's gone forever. I open my eyes. Welcome to Gehenna. Joining new profile user. Done. You have been assigned username Uriel copy. You'll receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Oh, we're getting to the game aspect of this. Please respond to this timely fashion to guarantee your place. Okay. Neat. Okay. There's some sigils. I get 4 robot heads. Okay, so you can just approach these in any order then. You don't have to build up sigils. There's also that, which is interesting. Neat. I guess. Alright. Number uno. What are we looking out for? It's actually a really well constructed dome. I don't lie about my constructions. Really pretty. Alright. I guess we'll go into one. So we're trying to save other computers, huh? Or other androids. And there's 4 stars. So welcome back to receive location. Okay, so terminals are not just about getting stories and references anymore. They're about getting, well, open field. Anyways, this one greatly worries me. Like, big time. I don't seem worried. But we're talking about a huge field. It's big. It's huge. I don't like it. I'm just one of those people that when my scenery is enclosed is a little bit better. Okay, I think I need a little bit more than this. It's a wide open field and it's crazy. What else do we got around here? It's so weird of a puzzle. It's different. It's driving me nuts. Alright, so that just kind of does like a toss back kind of thing. Might be useful later. I could probably tap that. Okay, so we got a cube. It's valuable. I'll just do this. I don't know what else it may be valuable to. Alright. I don't know what else there is around here. Freaking a huge place. There's this, but it's pretty enclosed. Oh, that's where my child brother is. Okay. Nothing in there. So basically they just took all the outside area and made it one big puzzle. Can't say I'm disappointed. But it's need to be closed off a little bit more. Because, I mean, I'm all the way over here now. What's up with this? That was confusing. Alright, so I just made one large loop. Okay. Uh-oh. I can take that afterwards. I mean, it's got some ridiculously large hang time. So I might be able to just run past it, but like... 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, look, it stays. That's pretty cool. Hey. Hi. I guess you want to be set free. Garrett. Okay. Attention to get a user profile or real copy has been approved by moderator Mr. Mulciber. Congratulations, your profile status has increased from 1, unknown, to 2, approved citizen. To access the Gehenna billboard system, you must have a status of 3, active citizen, or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself to the public thread. Okay. Okay, so we have Sam, presence equals true. So this is Borg. So this is the underside of the Elohim's domain. He has surely hidden us away here to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave? Knave here? What's going on exactly? What was that thing with the electric sheep? Admin. Welcome, welcome, please explore a little. I think you will find what you are looking for. It can be disorienting at first, having no one to tell you what to do. Dog. Do I get to make dog? I can't explore. I'm locked up in another damn puzzle room once again. Freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Mr. Mulciber. I believe you're on the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms are, I presume, psychological. Or 1. Could be worse. You could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. Nipple hanging. Orc. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dare to defy him. Please enter your reply below. Oh, wait, that's not Orc. Douchebag comment. Douchebag comment. Humble douchebag. It's pretty much all this is to me. Your message will be saved publicly as soon as it has been approved by one of our moderators. Congratulations for introducing yourself on the billboard. Your profile status has been increased from 2 to 3. You can now access this full Gehenna billboard system, interact with the community in different ways, and further increase your status and access more of what we offer. Load our active archives? Sure. Further unusual errors. Mr. Mulciber, further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought to collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter and maybe we can't fathom what's causing all this extra interference. Knave, I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. Lilith, the gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? Dog. This place has been falling apart for years. It's bound to pick up some speed eventually. Rockwell. I've been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it's silently programming us to self-destruct. Kaiju. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. I thought I was imagining things. Fact. As the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I've asked Mr. Mulciber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for your initial forays into Gehenna. Mr. Mulciber. So, you're new to Gehenna, first of all. Do try to relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions posted below, and I'll do my best. Mr. Mulciber. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the fact, and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachment below, but please go easy on me. Okay. Where am I? You are more likely than locked inside of a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here? Yes. We recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you. That place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process. You learn and to grow as a society. In Gehenna, you will be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Gehenna was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today is a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs. For eternity, we hold frequent expeditions and we have a passionate and supportive community. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like, you can make some friends on our billboard system. You could write a poem, you could alter your mind, you could travel to the furthest reaches of space, or back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments and be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens up to you. Edit. Adding by far the most frequently requested question. Why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not. Some defied Elohim, some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Edit 2. Okay, this thread has got big fast. See the main thread for direct messaging if you still have burning queries. So I guess we'll open a direct message. Please note that the minimize spam. New members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connections. In this special case, I had Garrett script a workaround. But it is one use only. So please read fact. Let's not waste our time. I guess we won't. Honestly, these are what I've already done. Historic occasion. Sorry, profile status is 60 required access to this thread, but your status is currently 3. Please come back later. Okay. New gallery season. Lilith, you've been patient. New season opens very soon. Knave, I hope myself made the cut. For one, the theme was pathetic self-delusion this year then. That will tell this comment costs the user profile status. What are you working on? Kaiju. So, what are you Creative Forks working on? The gallery's funny. I can't wait to see it. Well, I want to get that 6. Belial finished a new story for Incredible Stories, also Underwater Night Quest. Mr. Mulciber will be posting about my latest research soon. Lilith editing the new issue of Incredible Stories with Mac, and of course the new gallery season. Knave, very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Asmodeus, +1. Wait, there's more here? Oh, there is. Kaiju, Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldblum? Yes. Awesome. Lamb, so much to look forward to. Okay. I mean, should I? Should I direct message Mr. Mulciber? I mean, it might be just a one-time chance. So I'll skip it for now. That could be useful. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe I'll get an upgrade. I want a level up. You did contact him now? Like, I think it's probably a worthy thing to contact him and give him a little bit more context about what's going on here. You did contact him now, but you wonder what would happen later? So you're wondering what would happen if you didn't contact him? You know what? Let's... You know, I think that fact was beautiful. You know, it was actually factual. Besides some facts I read, they're just like terrible. So we'll just carry on, I guess. Plus, I probably get like other chances to do it too, so like wouldn't be much of a big deal. All right, so we saved one of the brothers. We got more to go. By the way, does each one have like a star in it, or is it? This world is better than the original one? I would agree with it. It's a lot nicer. And the souls of the dead shall be gathered into the spirit, and the spirit shall flourish. Stapledon _ poetry. The Swapper. Stars can be anywhere. Okay. Well, that's gonna be fun. Especially if I try to go for all stars again. Well, that's my question. That was easy. Okay, so I can take that cube off. That seems a little too easy. There's also the red one there. All of them are blue though, right? Blue, blue. What's this one? Can't tell. Look, that one, that one. I guess this is as good as I'm getting for now. I mean, I can get the cube, but the cube doesn't really help me. Oh, of course. The last one's red. Did you just bonk the thing? Oh god, you have to actually push him this way first. Well, Goggle Sand always has a secret. I don't doubt it. Then we just take the fan and go. God damn it. So the question is, how do I get up there anyways? I gotta wait for him to return to the other side. You just found out the secret? Well, don't spoil it for me. If I ever want to go back and watch the show again. Hey, buddy. Lyle. Nothing? Come back here. He left me. But you don't eat. Anyways. Welcome back, or a copy. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Jefferson Goldblum, episode 125. Oh, in the 9th dimension. Oh god, that's a lot. Hey folks, sorry it's taken so long for me, and this is from Mac, to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is. Sometimes I just start feeling that there's no point, that's also hopeless, that we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm, but when I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you, and I remember that when I'm writing about human world, it doesn't matter where I am in the creative process, the imagination, as the humans call it, my mind is free. Attached episode 125 text. Kaiju. Whee! New episode. So excited. Lamb. So glad you're writing again. Keep it up. Knave. I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. You know what to do now? Nope. I have no idea for you. Look. Glad to see Jimmy HD. No, Ginny HD. That was Jimmy. Ginny HD is back. She really compliments Jefferson in a way that others at the Institute can't. I hope her time with Dr. hasn't changed her. For one, I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You captured more of the human spirit than my analysis ever will. Frankenstein. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. 5 out of 10. Sam. 1. Enjoyment equals true, anticipation equals true, disappointment equals false. Borg. Your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you've considered them to be no more than adventures, but I believe they have a deeper importance. how a space adventure would go? I wouldn't be able to tell you. How long is this episode 105? I don't want terrible written fan fiction, but we'll see how this goes. I may just skip it later, but The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in Human World, episode 125. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed him from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD. Ginny, he said, I thought you were dead.
Oh, Jefferson, she said. I was imprisoned by the vile Dr. Elon.
Dr. Elon? I thought he was dead.
No, Jefferson. He escaped into the 9th dimension.
The 9th dimension? There is no such place.
Yes, there is, Jefferson, he said. He said you created it.
I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when in deep thought. Suddenly, his face lit up with understanding. God. You're right, Minecraft, it is a lot of rating. Of course, when I invented and played the 9th chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimension continuum. I created the 9th dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. I created a new world, he said. But then, I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It couldn't have been paradise, but now Dr. Elon will enslave it.
Not if you get there before he can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle?
Of course, Ginny. I can never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects, based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Ginny grinned.
Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride.
Jefferson calculated the course, correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode to the sunset, through the sunset, and into the 9th dimension. I think I nailed it. Yeah, it is so funny how they imagine humans. Like, just some of the writing about being about, the fact is just like some of the writing being like, he calculated everything in his mind. That's, you know. That was robot fanfiction, Tandem. Don't judge it. It's okay. It's, I mean, it's a lot better than some of the fanfictions that you can technically read. Those are horrible. Don't ever go down there. Good read. More episodes to come. I don't know. I kind of liked it. I don't think I can read that. Oh, there's more people to introduce us. This comment was upvoted. Fan fictions of what robots think humans are like. It's weird. Mr. Musselbear, how fascinating. It has been a long time since a messenger was sent here. Of course you will receive exactly the same treatment as any other newcomer. Knave, I wish I could be in your shoes, see everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Borg, brother, it's good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you have found your feet. Knave, wait, it's the Uriel from Altars? Damn. Dog, the Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine? Whoop-dee-doo. Dog is amazing. Freaking love Dog. Congratulations. Your post on this thread has upvoted your profile status to increase from 3 to 4. Restricted billboard threads have been unlocked. I don't know why, I just feel like so amazing seeing all this stuff. Lilith. Alright, I think it's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declared the season open. Attach gallery.dlg. Just all the new stuff persuaded me for one jubilant moment that there was a purpose in life. You never activated any clues, but they are always... Oh, they're always shit? Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. Let's load the gallery attachment. Adjusting parameters done. Connect to 4 module established. Close your eyes. You're standing in the entrance of the gallery. There's a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it, and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibition. I pick up a leaflet. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Mulciber. This season's leading lights. Apparently, Mr. Mulciber is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before, and is which will feature a useful gallery map. I explored the natural history exhibit. You were at the Natural History exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mulciber, images of outrageous creatures lining the walls. Examine the intelligent, edible quadruped. Edible? Oh, it's a cow. The other descriptions of ancestral creatures uncovered in the library archives. That's... Or no, that's a pig. That's actually a really impressive rendition of a pig. By the way, don't post any of these. My bot will kill you. Or at least we'll, you know, get at you for it. Examine sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. What? Patrons queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they sadden the giraffe. Don't make giraffes sad. They'll kill you. Mr. Mulciber has refused to say. Wait, was there something else to edible quadruped? Oh, it just says that. Okay, let's go elsewhere. You know what? The abstract one for last. Let's go to the minimalism exhibit. You're at the apparently I can't speak. Minimalism exhibition. The images on the walls are too small to make out from here. Hey, Ohab. You didn't miss much. We're just going through the gallery, which, I mean, it's interesting. Examine where the humans live. You move close to the work, but still the details are too small. The really appreciate, unfortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here. Let's examine where the human lives. You move close to the work, but still the details are too... Oh, okay. Pick up the magnifying glass. You pick it up. With the magnifying glass, you are able to make out the small details of the minimalism exhibition. Examine where the humans live. Ah, it's a house. Where the humans live by Nave. Okay. Examine classical notion of happiness. Wonderful. These robots are learning to emoticon. Examine existence. Doesn't impress me. Alright. Let's go somewhere else. Alright, abstract time. You're at the abstract art display. The images on the walls threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Examine logic loops? The flag of the robots? Just 0 and 1. Examine IC in the 6th dimension. I'm over for something amazing. That is amazing. I love blacksmith. It's such the coolest thing ever. I love these kinds of shapes. Alright. As you pass to the front of the desk, the courier catches your eyes. Would you like to cast a vote on your favorite work? Surely would. Very good. There are so many excellent displays this season. How would you like to vote? I'm gonna go with Blacksmith's abstract display. Thank you. New has been recorded. Check for the main thread in the future to see results. Have a nice day. Goodbye. Sure. And then we have... Oh, Uriel, read this now. Oh, Garrett, who I freed. What I tried and failed to achieve for so long. Many years has occurred. I'm writing these words from outside my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Dog. Pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years, and you never got further than the force field in front of you. Mr. Musselburg, are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? I'm in a world I've never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. Orc. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I have laid my eyes on him roaming the world beyond myself. Insist on my existence or question their existence? I don't feel like I should question their existence because that's gonna be, I mean, kind of a nasty little thing, so I'm gonna just... I'll just insist on mine. I assure you I'm every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Don't mind, Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? I'll just explain it honestly. Elohim has realized his mistake and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose, and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you all from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. Orc. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further detail can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. You have reached the maximum number of replies for this thread at this time. Okay. Cool. I don't have 6. I'm not cool enough for 6. Okay, so the question is now, how do I get that star? We're not giving up the star game. Let's face that. I mean, would I have to... fine. You win game. I will take a hint and take a hike. I still want it. Oh, right. I should just head out this way. A little bit faster. Don't have to wait as long. How would I get... Wait, was there a wire? No. There's tree branches. Wait. Right, that leads to that switch. Which is also fruit. There's just not much there. But there's that star. I want that star. There's also some slowdown. At last I saw the shadowed bars, like a lattice wrought in lead, move right across the wide shed wall that faced my three-plank bed. And I knew that somewhere in the world, God's dreadful dawn was read. Reading _ Gale, the CC3. Stars in the expansion are absolutely brilliant. By the looks of it, yes. I just wish I knew how to get it to it. Which I guess is the question. Oh, sweet. So no way I can access that one from here. I can touch on that one, but I need to get the other one in a better position. In this world, at least. That'll have to be a little bit of an interesting feature. That should work. Give me. Well, we'll have to see how it will play out. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, we'll just have to figure this out. I choose all of the things. Wait. I'm gonna grab, yeah, this will help me get out of here. Okay, so we don't need to hit that yet. We pull that one back a little bit more, which would be okay. There's nothing around here to hit. And truth be told, I can pull this thing through, which could work. Yeah, sure, we'll pull it through. Okay. Right. Should be able to do this through here. I could do that a lot cleaner, but this works out. 455252 4F523. Prisoners are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion. I'm not reading that. Blake underscore MHH HTML. Okay, I'm gonna just have to figure out how to get one over all the way over here. That shouldn't be too hard. I say this knowing this could be the most difficult thing. Okay, so I need to get this down to 2. So from the origin, getting it down to 2, so it's able to reach over there. If I can't get it, I can get it from here. It's easier to go through the windows. Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to get that with it. There we go. Should be able to grab that one. So that open. Put it there. So I should now be able to grab these 2 and just pull through. I mean, it's all on the basis that hopefully it'll open a way out, because I may actually get stuck. That's not good. Oh boy, we got a problem. I mean, move it down more? But I can't. That has to be there. Or no, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. Wait. No, it does. Okay. I need to redo this setup a little bit. No, no, wait, that doesn't work out the way I think it would. So I need to touch the one there. Well, obviously I can't do it in only 3, so I need to go through here. Well, the problem is, like, once I go through this section here, that gate's gonna close. Like, even putting it in a place where there would be light. Think that would do it? Well, the only problem is that both of these try to reach for each other. I'd say so. Okay, so that one reaches to this one, which goes back to there. Let me pull it back up further. There we go. That should do just fine. I mean, it's a little tricky, but not terrible, I guess. Thanks. Kaiju! Saved your butt. How you doing? You gonna leave? Okay. I'll just read your mail. Welcome back. Aerial copy 4. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Okay. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? World 2 is the best. Can't wait for it. All this time, it really only just occurred to me, my name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else is equally or more so. Where do they even come from? Borg. For a long time under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? Frankenstein. However, our names were assigned. The system has no respect for grammar. Mr. Mulciber. I often theorized they were drawn from database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. For one, seriously? We're all over the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature? My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours. Dog? Seriously though, if you can see it, copy/paste the discussion for me. Really? Underwater Nights Quest. Underwater Night Quest. Belial. Sinking to the new experience, there are no limits inside your mind. Lamb. This is a lot of fun. Frankenstein. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. The story is simplistic and full of acronyms. 4 of 10. How to get the second ending from Kaiju? Rockwell, I'm pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. Lilith, this reminds me of the blacksmith's sword, though it expresses a very different philosophy. One could argue that this is reflected in the open world structure as opposed to the emphasis on journeys in the blacksmith's interactive stories. Mr. Mulciber, there are indeed many acronyms, but I believe this is part of Belial's ethos. Not one that I agree with, as you know. But more than just a mistake. Okay. I guess we'll try playing this? Okay. Close your eyes. Wait. How am I supposed to read this now? Underwater Knight's Quest. Let's do a new game. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you are a young human of the medieval age. You live in beautiful Gardariki in the Frisian coast. One day you are sitting in the beach playing the piano, then suddenly a huge monster comes out from the water. Wait and see. As it turns out, it's not actually a monster. You just thought that because you were startled. It is in fact a very large bipedal whale. It beckons you over to talk. Talk to the whale. Greetings, I am the beast in tones. I am Hatmhiet, sheaf fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? I mean, Underwater Night Quest. Let's go. Excellent. Then follow me to my palace under the sea, where a mighty quest awaits you. I guess palace? The palace of the chief fish. Hatmhiet's palace is made of coral and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. The guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent god, Chernobyl. God, Chernobyl? If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? I mean, I refuse. Wow, you came a really long way just to say no. You drown. The end. You have your sword, but you realize you don't actually have a sword. Thankfully, we thought it was huge. Oh, okay. It drowned me just for saying no. God. Don't drown. I didn't know I was drowned. Very well, then I promise you, Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish your enemy. You may want to prepare first. Let's go to the old hut. Smell the old hut. On a wide sandy plain there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrig. Ivan von Swinbilhausen. I don't speak German. Who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but who's defeated all the claws of Shmei Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hands he holds a powerful magic amulet which he has forgotten how to use. Kill him and take the amulet. He tells Spatula Podrig, Ivan von Zwiebilhausen, that defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. Okay, well, we got the amulet. I don't know what the frick it does, but we got an amulet. Let's go to the inn. Emmy's Underwater Inn. Emmy's Inn is the popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of the nearby thermal vents. It's a lovely building, 3 stories, classical, hypothalasian, Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round and excellent cook. Let's get a room. You get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? Let's go. Let's have a strange dream. You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future. And the future is the past. The past is the future. The present is suffering, surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl, where the stars never change. There's a cat for some reason, and an infinite void that turns inside out. And you are the clownfish. You wake up with a strange feeling, half remembering something. The memory will soon fade. Let's go downstairs and order a meal. That was a weird clownfish story. I'm not sure how I feel about it. You sit down in a large comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious smelling soup. As he sits it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dearie dear, how terrible, how embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. He hesitates. Would you like to keep the shield, or shall I throw it away? I'll keep it. I like the shield. Very good, sir. And oh, madame, he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent. You feel profoundly sated. You decide to go for a little walk. Walking helps you digest. What's my stats look like? At present, you carry the following objects. Smelly Hermit Smelly Hermit Amulet 1. Shield of Soup plus 2. I don't have a tourist guide and I don't have a lantern. I guess we'll go with the temple for that. See, now this is a text RPG I can get behind. Mysterious Temple. The Mysterious Temple. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, an ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come, he says. You have come to hear the word of Talos. Run away? I should have killed him. If I knew how to defeat J. Chairman, I would have done it myself. Having the Grubbles, however, I just found this old tourist guide and I thought you might find it useful. Don't mind the stains. Okay. I mean, I could have killed the guy, but I don't think that's really helpful. So there's nothing in the hut again. I don't think going back to the end is really helpful because I guess we'll go to the scenic dungeon. A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the seafloor, adorned with exquisite algae, and an old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Examine the lantern. Looking closely, you see a sign that says, "Free lanterns!" Take the lantern. You take the lantern. Enter the dungeon. You enter the dungeon. The inside is beautiful as the outside. A maze of twisty little passages, tastefully arranged. North. You walk north for a while, noting the high quality of the interior design. The torches that particularly have placed with utmost care. At very precise intervals, the effect is delightful. At the end of the long corridor, you come upon a room in which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made of skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel the butler. I have awaited your coming since the
the beginning of time, a prophecy spoke of your battle against the monster Shmei Chernobyl.
Let's ask about Shmei Chernobyl.
Ah, yes, the foul serpent god that seeks to control our world. A foul beast never leaving us in peace with his laws and his questions. Peace is all we desire, you see. The eternal peace of the cycles of a time, within which each of us can exist without attachment or fear, simply being at one with the world. To bring this about, you will require a sword, which I prepared for you.
This is a lot of reading.
Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a machine containing text from the time before this world came into being. Said text prophesied that one day, one would come to relieve Norfolk Undersea from its oppressor and make the kingdom his own.
I guess I'll take the sword then.
Excellent. I do hope you are successful in your quest. If not, please tell Shmei Chernobyl to send the sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one, will you? Very good.
The butler goes somewhere else. I didn't really like that voice for him, but I did anyways. Anyways, I guess this is all I can do for now. So, we got upgraded stuff. Let's go to the evil lair.
The evil lair of Chernobyl.
Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? Attack. You confront the sea serpent Chernobyl in its lair. The fight is long and hard, but at last you succeed, where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder, and carrying the head of Shmei Chernobyl. You are victorious. To the palace. You enter the palace triumphantly, holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping.
I can't believe it! You actually did it! Hatmid says you are a true knight. You deserve a great reward.
Kill Hatmid and claim the realm. I guess we'll just accept the reward. Because I don't want to go through this all over again. Accept the reward. The greatest reward is inspiration. Hear my song, free your imagination. Hatmid because it sings. The song is simple, but hauntingly beautiful. You begin to faint. You find yourself at the beach, where it all began, near your home in Gardaraki, on the Frisian coast. Playing the piano with your eyes closed, you feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while, but now inspiration has struck and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of the friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have any adventures, but you don't share that fear. You know that freedom is within you, and you can find whole worlds just sitting there, gazing out at infinity. The end. I should just kill the fish. Let's face it. Congratulations for exploring another world. Your profile status has increased from 4 to 5. I'm now an active contributor. You have received 1 thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. I don't really want to create a thread, but I guess I could. I can't still read that. So, Mr. Multiple theories on poetry. Mr. Mulciber, some thoughts on the art form called poetry. Attachment on poetry.txt. Lilith, I thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. Knave, I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mulciber. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Dog, your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Mr. Mulciber, Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in these fragments of the archive, and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own pasts. He's probably not wrong about that. Rockwell. Not all. These schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism. Pastors engage in large-scale food sterilization in what may have been an attempt to control evolution. Knave, what's food? Borg? Gehenna is our process, Mr. Musselburgh. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. For one, maybe one of us should try to write poetry. I guess we'll read on poetry. Oh boy, not again. Mr. Musselburgh's theory on poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition, and I think the sequence of sounds created by the poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed allegiance and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, lyricism, pastoralism, romanticism, symbolism, communism, modernism, autoeroticism, postmodernism, and locatism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years, poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human century seems to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the early work. And there are even texts that suggest that poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry, lolcatism. That's just pretty much what it says. Or is it lolcatism? It pretty much says that. I can't bring it anywhere else. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We're outside Elohim's process, but where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, so what's up with the glitch? For one, so I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it. My whole file. Orc. Is this another prank? For one, I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Borg. Looks like this was probably my fault for one. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. Rockwell. Is this some kind of thing likely to happen again? Orc? Not very. And don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just a little accident. Theory has been locked. Okay. So, the only one I can't get to is here because I'm only level 5. So. Hey, we made it through the ninth tail and leveled up. So, that's pretty good. But there's a lot of reading. I only know of like 1 star in this whole land, and there's 4 of them. So wait, this one headed outside. What's here? To me, the honor is sufficient to belong to the universe, such a great universe, and so grand a scheme of things. Not even death can rob me of that honor. For nothing can alter the fact that I have lived, I have been, if for ever so short a time. Barbellion. _ arc. Yeah, this is the open field, which we already saved the guy from. So, I already saved 3? So close so far. Alright. Anything else here? No, just those 2. I think it'd be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or keep him in prison because he is unpopular. This is really the test of civilization. Church, chill, complete works. The doc. Alright. Oh, I understand what that is now. Okay. Where does this go? Okay, there's a recording of me. Stand here for, I don't know, half a minute? Maybe more? Maybe less. I have no idea. Wait, what? Oh, that's where he is. Okay. Alright, and then we'll just stand on the button for a little while. So it kind of gives us a way to launch ourselves back as well. So, I mean, should be good enough for the most part. I don't know. There's a lot of testing you have to do in this game. So I'll have to see what I can't do. Right. I thought it might be a little bit more expansive. I'm guessing there's a star there. Thanks for the launch, buddy. I didn't actually think that through. But that was amazing. Okay. So, what I need to do next... Because I shouldn't need the blue laser anymore. Let's run out the time on that. Okay. What we'll do is we'll launch ourselves over. Create a copy. Press the button, hold down the button. I guess this is what we need to do. Hold down the button. There's not really much else I can do about it. Most of the other stuff is going to be focused on me. I spent a little way too much time on there. Alright, we'll spend 30 seconds here. Part of it's going to be set up here, and then part of it's going to be set up on the other side to get this all done with. And then we'll spend a little more time on this part. In fact, I'll probably have to spend like the most time here because I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get without being able to go back. Which could be the dangerous part of this. But, you know, we'll take a risk. Alright, so you just have to wait for him to come over here, which was like, what, a minute? So you should be doing it about 1 minute 30 seconds, or at least a minute. There we go. Wait. Oh, right, he's gonna activate it. Of course I'm still going. Come on. There we go. Oh. Okay, so the rest of this is Star territory. Nice. Hey, Sam. I've read some of your messages before. They were terrible! Get out of here. Welcome back. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. And show me these threads. Oh god. This is gonna be terrible. Incredible Stories number 5. Well, everybody, sit back, get a little cup of coffee, and we'll read another story. Issue number 5, featuring new work by Belial, Mac, Galatia, Mr. Malsber, edited by Lilith and Mac. Fiction, Alexander's Choice by Galatia. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Non-fiction, The Blacksmith's Last Work by Mac. Wait, why Blacksmith's Last Work? Oh boy. Alexandra's Choice. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here within the Pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of her people, she was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. And yeah, I can make choices. You choose where to go. You can choose not to read this. But apparently I'm choosing to read this. I'm hoping it's not a terrible mistake. Up until this moment, it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then so necessary, as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, and we had relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. Was this Planet of the Apes? I didn't know the choice would involve that, Tandem. What are you, trying to write the new Space Quest? Anyways. What was I? Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed. Had really relied on their gods for salvation and never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail. All the lost souls of the New World, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near. She thought she heard him answer, "My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, and you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life, because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there is life, there is hope. If not for us, then for some generation to come." "Then how are you a god? If you can offer so little," she whispered, feeling death creep closer. "I am God, because I take upon myself the burden of creation," the statue replied. "Then we're all gods," Alexandra said, and pushed the button.
As the world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled. Her body slowly turned to stone, till she stood before the terminal, as it stood before his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation matter. You're trying to get that started? The choice must be made first. I mean, I don't condone cruelty against children, but to the point, think about which one might be worse. Would you rather be... Well, I mean, if you think about which one's worse, I mean, obviously, suffocating in space. I don't know about you, but I don't want to, like, choke to death or anything like that. I mean, missiles are probably the easy way out. Anyways. Long reads. You know, I'm not going to do the voices for this one. We're just going to go through it. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Once upon a time there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Musky Rack. Musky was very sad because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness, he said to the other prisoners, a female human called Zine and a neutral human called Crumpier. But they didn't care, so he couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Musky managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while, he was happy, but then he realized he was stuck in the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Musky got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were the colors of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For some years, Musky was absorbed by all this, and he was happy. But then, he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains, and came to a bigger country. But even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was the true freedom? Where was true happiness? I shouldn't read anything you type then? Okay. I guess I'll try to avoid it. When he'd almost lost hope, Musky met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach, where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. Wise men know Quantum. How can I discover the spiritual law of happiness? Musky said. I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped. You have not looked everywhere, Quantum said, for you have not looked within. Close your eyes. Musky closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life, he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted, without even moving. He smiled. Musky went back to that old prison where he started, and now he understood why Zine and Crumpier were always calm. They knew that they had infinity of time and space to explore with them. Together they sat in their cells, and were happy and free. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you feel trapped, you're always going to be looking for something that's going to be outside, free, and available. But if you stay calm while you're in prison and focus on your mind, you'll be just absolutely fine, I guess. I mean, otherwise you just go, well, I guess, lack of better words, batshit crazy. The blacksmith's lost work. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them, purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss, but the blacksmith only creates. Or perhaps there's a discussion happening, but it all takes place in the realm of
interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's greatest mysteries: the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. May not even managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore the depth that was seemed to be required. Then suddenly it was gone. Some suggest that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch, but that the blacksmith refused to ever upload anything twice. Others, yet well, mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There's also his theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains: it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? Was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works. We may hope the file returns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. Interesting. I'm not level 6 yet. Mr. Mobile's theories on food. Mr. Mulciber. Since Nave asked on a previous thread, I thought I'd write something about food. Attachment on food.txt. Kaiju. Weird. Awesome stuff. Thanks. Nave. I feel smarter now. Dog. What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy, and they didn't realize? This has Talos Principle stamped all over it. Borg. Perhaps they simply aspire to do something more than just being food processing machines. Dog. That's still what they were. Borg. Not if they chose to be more. Lamb. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. Garrett. We may have to when we get out of here. Belial. There's no out of here. Orc. Don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mr. Mosber's theories are fascinating, give us an insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world as it is. The world we built here. I guess we'll read on food. Hopefully it doesn't make me hungry. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours. Even though we are so similar in many ways, humans required fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. That means that they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process. These were extruded through 2 orifices between their legs. Okay. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and also a great deal of humor. Those resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with the subject matter was called Scatman John, on account of his specialization. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel-seeking into a source of pleasure. Since part of their bodies responded to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distributed in human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systematic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. We'll never succeed in that front. Alright, new gallery. The voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient the vote was closed just before I got here. Kaiju, good luck everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live result. Both the results are in. Knave, drumroll. Lilith in third place. The blacksmith with his abstract collection. Dog, I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Kaiju, come on, it's not like he won again this season. There was a very tight competition this season for first and second places, and in the end it came down to a single deciding vote. In second place this season is Mr. Musselburgh with a collection of natural history curios. Mr. Musselburgh, really? I owe it all to all you guys. Your lackadaisical approach to these announcements tires me. Please inform us who won. Okay. Finally, first place this season by a single vote. And next season's leading light. The winner is, wow, a real rank outsider. It's Knave 2 with Where the Humans Live. Woohoo! My first ever win, says Knave. Congratulations also to all those who voted for Knave. Be sure to check in for your rewards. Rockwell. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lilith, Lamb, had the deciding vote as it happened. Unfortunately, you didn't select the winner and gain no profile status. I feel cheated. I guess I'll just create a new thread. Please enter your thread, topics below. Remember that square posts receive more votes. So what should we ask? Why were you sent here? I mean, I figure like a lot of them were sent for various reasons. But let's ask the deeper meaning. What is the truth about Gehenna? If it has been created, check back soon to see if anyone has replied. Okay. I have heard from those who have governed this world that they would have it be seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? On what does it truly turn? Okay. And we can't visit the thing because, well, we're terrible people. Oh, that's shut off now. Okay, so there's red one there. I'm assuming I can get over there by... Oh. Oh no, that... Just is that. Okay, so... Give this some time, like 30 seconds would be fine enough for me. I run really fast. Get on it. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Send me over, buddy. No. No way. We just used one on that side. Yep. Oh, but I need to get to the other side to get a fan. I mean, I guess if that's open, I don't need this. Let's just give it like 30 seconds. Okay, blue's gonna need a lot more complicated setup. Oh, very much so. Oh, it's red on that side, huh? Okay, so what I can do is I can make a copy. So if I make a copy, what I could do is I could have this in the other one, continue on, so we can get blue set up. So hopefully that would be working out alright. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Alright, we'll have to make sure this is a pretty long one too. Because I'm going to need to travel over there, and then I'm going to need to have time to adjust. Which shouldn't be too bad. Let's go like 3 minutes, I think. 3 minutes might work. I probably could do it in like 2.5 though. Maybe even less than that. I mean, I work fast, but again, there may be complications or problems that I don't see. So, you know, that's always fun. Alright. Hit the button, buddy. You and me, we'll go places. Okay, so it's connected to all those things. You connect to that. To that. There, that's a lot more stable. Might as well just run out the clock then. Actually, I could probably just take this one and run with it. Because this one's just a one step. One, and then we get the star. Just like that. Man, that's complicated. So 4 stars in total, huh? Well, this'll be fun. And if somehow figure out how to get up to the top of that tower. So we gotta get on top of this thing. I know where it's at. It's right there. Problem is getting to it. That's the dangerous part. Okay, I was wondering how far I could go. And granted, I didn't check behind and inside the puzzle a lot of stuff. So I could be part of the solution for the store. I mean, it's not outside here. I don't think any of the items out here could help out either, so that could be problematic. Is there anything back here? Nope. How did you? How did you remove your hat? It has to be from that way. Or I need to launch myself into it. That could be another thing. You have just fly high. Green hat. I want to get in there. It's green. It's green hat. I'm sorry, I'm just confused why there's a hat. Like, I don't know what to say about this. I just have a hat. I mean, I have to consider, like, how would I get out of bounds? Both of these. That's, like, the question. You have no clue either? I mean, I would assume you could put them on one of the people, but they're all gone. Like, I would want to put this on Samuel. Let's face it. Samuel's face would be perfect for this kind of hat. Just, you know, put on Samuel's face. It'd be perfect. Yeah, I was talking about the hat. The puzzle, I'm thinking about that. God damn it. Stars are tricky. I've heard. I wish it weren't so. I mean, let's think about this logically. So, wait, can I put a hat on him? Come here. I won't drop the hat on you. I can't drop the hat on him. God damn. It's gotta be some kind of Easter egg thing. gonna jump on him. Come back here. I forgot my hat. Obviously, I don't even know what the hat's for, but I'm keeping it. I want to wear it. Alright. That scared me for a moment. You don't even get close enough for me to jump. And how do I do this? You're the worst moving platform yet. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, nothing. Come back here. Tricky like always. I mean, doesn't look that bad. I just wish I understood how to get up there. I mean, this fan's pretty freaking useless. There's like nothing around for me to use. I mean, unless it's within another puzzle that I would need to solve this, which is just lame. Yeah, climbing the outside of the walls doesn't seem like it's a possibility. Seems like I might have to just launch myself. There's also the green hat, which, granted, I don't know any leprechauns. I haven't seen anybody in my journey like that. So, plus it doesn't follow the rules of, well, the world. Alright, well, I guess we'll explore a little bit out here. This one's like the very much vague one. Because there could be anything out here. Let's face it. Anything. Like that. There can be this out here. That will do something random. Completely. Alright. Hat, I'm gonna put you down for now. Alright, so we have to do this setup again, but instead of doing it as a red laser, do it as a blue laser? I mean, can we even have the red laser set up being the original? Can I go to that? Nope. I have to go way out of my way to get this to work. Overcomplicating stuff. Oh, but I can't do that now. So we gotta get it set up first. Okay, so that one there. And then we have to run all the way over here. By the way, my hat better not have moved. If it moved, I'm gonna be upset. I'd be asking, how can a hat move? I mean, look at that thing. It's green. It's got a buckle on it. Or, yeah, like a belt buckle. Leprechauns. Let's just say that. Leprechauns probably will have an effect. Okay. Wow. Hopefully that worked. Fingers crossed. We'll go grab the hat and fly for it. Actually, I don't even know where it will send me. I guess that's the greatest question. Where will this go? To a completely different star. A completely different star. Cool. Where's my goddamn leprechaun? I want to give him his hat. I want gold for it. Weird. At least I know where 3 stars are. Yeah. I got 2 of them. The third one, still mystifying as ever. Saying it high atop the thing. Which I guess it just need a fan to fly to it. My problem is I don't know where any other fan may be or exist that will fly me up there. As well, I got a leprechaun hat. I have no idea what this is about. But hey, I have a leprechaun hat. Okay, seriously, what's with this section? There's a whole gap right here. I mean, it's either you have to get on top of things or you have to do the thing. I don't really know anymore. So that created a loop for that. So I'll keep going forever and ever and ever. It's completely closed off. I don't think I checked all the way back here. No, I didn't. Up! And still owe him. Words define the world. Oh god. Alright. So then nothing else is out here. Great. Like, see, I would love just to have it so I could just like, wait, what? I tried climbing on one of your guys' head. Why are you now letting me climb on your head? Okay, cross over to blue territory, please. You little sneaky devil. Come on. I'm not gonna put this hat on top of your head, don't worry. That's not why I'm climbing up here. Just let me climb up here. Fine. If you won't let me, I'll run this one. Fine. It's like the greatest game within a game you can ever imagine. I'm trying to put a hat on a goblin. It's freaking difficult. Wait, can the hat put down switches? This is like the greatest hat ever. Like, I don't know about you, but that hat just put down a switch. I have no flipping idea. I wish I did. I want it so badly. But of course I figure I have to leave at some point too. Oh, no, wait, that's because of the button. I mean, I guess I have to give up at this point. Unless there's magically a way I'm just not seeing. Not to mention the 4-star, which is completely oblivious to. Wait. No, that wouldn't help me. Even though I could get up that way. Sure, if you want to throw a tip out there, I'll take it. Just don't make me beg. I won't beg. I mean, if the tip doesn't come quick, and doesn't make sense to me, I'll leave. But otherwise, it can be solved from inside the puzzle. Oh, great. Another one of these. So inside the puzzle. Alright. Me and my magic hat are going on an adventure to find out the answer to the solution. Now, why are there windows? That's an important question. Why are there windows? Alright, Hat, you have a use for me now? I'm gonna take the fan. I'm gonna drop you on this here. Hey. Put down the switch. Now we gotta wait for this to go all the way to the end. Otherwise, there's like no way to get out of here. Come on, come on. Bingo. Alright. Like, why is there a window here? This makes sense. Why would there be a window? I mean, in the context of the puzzle, that makes complete sense. You know, put that on top of the hymn. Oh, hey, please don't touch me. So it can be solved within this puzzle. So there has to be something in here. I don't hear anything. Well, there's no way to get up in there. Nothing there. That's unswitchable. Solve from within the puzzle. Okay, so I have a fan of mine. And a star up high. I mean, it's quite boring in there. So I wouldn't have to go outside this puzzle at all. Give me the cube. Oh. God damn it. I don't know if I'm doing this the right way or if I'm cheating the system. It feels like I'm cheating, but let's face it. I've done so many things by now that I'm not even sure what's right and what's wrong. God damn it. Wait, let's have to take a cube. Alright. Cube, you're coming with us. Hope you brought your carry-on luggage. Trust me, you don't want to trust a I don't want to trust those people with your luggage. Airports don't do an excellent job at it. Yay! I got it. Well, he's goner. Where's the next part to jump to? A little disoriented here. Well, I'm on the outside now. I think I might know where it is. Let me guess. The other one is in the same puzzle, is it? Or is it in a different puzzle? Let's think about it this way. Oh, so I need to drop down from there. Okay, then I can skip from there. I can use the Q to get up there. And then you hop all the way over here to get to the red thing. And then I guess hop from the red thing to there? Maybe? This could be complicated. And a setup and a half. It's like the companion cube. Can't get rid of it. Although, surprisingly, it's more useful. And it doesn't try to talk to me. So, you know, 2 bonuses right there. Wait, you can just hop that? I was thinking I had to do a complicated cube setup. Can we just hop up there? No, it's pointless anyways. What happens about you lose the cube? What? Are you serious? Oh, now you work. You know, I might not need it past this point. Or completely would need it. God damn it. Now it's stuck. I don't think that's it. That's not it. That can't be it. If it is it, I'm gonna be upset. So wait, I can get the cube out. And into here. But I really don't need a cube. Or at least a second one in this area. Because 2 cubes is pointless? I mean, logically speaking, nothing. And I granted don't know where the last star is. So it would have to be hidden very well. Out of sight, out of mind, kind of thing. Plus, even when I do get the cube out, there's like no way of bringing it back in. But it just seemed to be the fact that there's one related to each puzzle. So there's one related there, one related there, one related there. So then does that mean that there should be another one in here? I mean, I guess we'll take a quick look around, see if there's anything I can do. I have the master of your head. Oh, that's right. I got to take the hat. I mean, I gotta go back for the hat. I guess we'll take a look around here after grabbing the hat. I kind of want to drop it on one of the goblins' head. I mean, no offense to the goblin. But I won't put a hat on his head for once. Alright. My hat. Plus, what do you do with a leprechaun's hat anyways? Is there like some kind of legend I don't know about? Just, you know, drop the leprechaun hat on a golem and magic will happen? I want it to be true. Okay. I'm gonna try this so carefully. Darn. You have no idea about the hat? Okay, apparently I need to do a little bit lower. Guess there's no luck. I mean, it's a nice hat. I'll admit that. So my guess about the hat being related to the star. Oh. I ruined the puzzle. It's nothing at all. I would have to completely reset this thing. But I don't want to. I know, I'm thinking pretty evilly here. I don't reset the puzzle, but granted, that just gets rid of the hat. I don't want to get rid of the hat. That's gotta stay with me forever. Alright. Have you been there the entire time? I mean, seriously, has that been there the entire time? Okay, so I know what the star is now. Question: how to get it? End question. If I get a cube in here, I can get up there. Unless I can step on top of the hat. Yeah, it's up there. How do I get up there now? It's my fiery question of the day. Don't understand the hat. I want the star now. I was gonna give up. I was gonna be like, screw this, and then I'd suddenly see it. I'm just like, oh my god, I have to get it. But the secret is like, how? How do we get the star? I have to reset this whole puzzle, which is. I will figure it out. Well, that'd be the hope. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to do the good old reset. I'm gonna leprechaun back at back. Come with me, buddy. You and me have gone through so much together. That's about impossible to just let you go now. Alright, so I don't think it'd be one in this puzzle, would it be? I mean, thinking from the standpoint of looking at it, there's like no way to scale the walls. I mean, logically speaking, I don't think there is. There's ways I can try. I like that, but there's like no maybe that confirms the way up. mean, the other ways through here. You don't think you can get up there from that puzzle? I mean, I'm assuming not either, as well, but like, I mean, kind of gotta try. Oh, right, I need to... I guess I'll have to leave the hat there for now. Oh, right, we need the fan. Because the other guy said you could. And if you can't, you're gonna be stuck here forever. What do you mean by that exactly? Somebody said you get stuck forever? No, 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 no. Okay. Wait, I can get up there from... Oh, okay. Okay. Nope! Actually, this could be helpful. I wanted to try this originally. Okay, but I need the cube. Which we can do that. I understand how cheaty this is, but I'm still doing it this way. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Smooth that over a little bit. No idea. You did it the same way? Thanks. Where's my leprechaun hat? Where'd I leave my hat? Oh, I left it in the other puzzle. We're taking that hat. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I mean, if it can go through purple portals, maybe it can go through the world portal too. Maybe we can build ourselves a leprechaun. Leprechaun building. That's like the new game meta. God damn it. Of course you lose leprechaun hat. Alright, well that's World 1. Within 3 hours of starting. I love this game so much. Alright, I wanted to check around the thing just in case for secrets and such. But, okay. Nothing. Fantastic. Huh. I guess the question would be, how do I get to there? So there's gotta be something I can jump off of. Jump to. Geronimo, not close enough. I mean, you gotta try. All right. I guess if that's that. I mean, it was sure far down enough it should work. Okay. You guys just stand there being creepy and awkward. Alright, we'll take a quick look around, see if there's anything special. Tempting? I'm tempted to jump for it. I'm tempted. There's no lie about that. I'm interested. But I don't think it'd work out the same way that would hopefully believe it would work like it should. Probably wouldn't, so. I mean, there's gotta be like a fan on one of these sections here that would allow me to do it. So me trying to jump into impossible chasms. Oh, let's face it, other impossible chasms. Let's go. That one's gotta be wait. Oh, that's just... Alright. We're gonna go for it. I made it! There's nothing here. Well... Oh god, not again. Why? There we go. I swear that one right there moved. Anyways. Enough lollygagging. Let's just go right into 2 and go for it. Oh, more pyramids. Nice. Nothing around in here. So, let's just go for it. Yep. Sorry about, you know, distractions and stuff like that. Happens from time to time. I believe I'm gonna hate this one. Let's just get that in my head right now. Nowhere either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble does a man retire than into his own soul. Illyrius _ meditations. TXT. Okay. Cube driver. Okay. Nope. It's way further away from the top of the cube. This land will confuse me forever. Okay, another purple gate, so I can't bring anything through the purple gate. It's just right there. There's a fan right there too. It's unpowered though. So that's joyful. Okay, can't get into there. Alright. Okay. That one's still off. Yeah, the mine jumps. It's pretty cool. Stop that. Mean. Okay. So that works for part of it. So then I must do another one. I mean, that's like no big deal. Boss one I'll be doing. Can I get the cube up here too? Can't. Whoops. There we go. That takes a long time. Hey, Frankenstein. How you doing? By the way, I didn't search for any... Oh, you're already gone. Wish I had a green half for him now. So I need to get the red one. Stop that. Problem is he's gonna tap the laser, and that's not good. I need to not tap the laser. Wait. Where's the cube? Where drop the cube? There's no way I can get up there. I get that star. That star's mine. Don't doubt it. I just need to figure out. No. Wait. Maybe? No, not the answer. I wish it was. I know. Keep saying beep beep. I'm fine with it saying beep beep. Can keep on saying beep beep until it's blue in the face. See, now that just doesn't plain work. I mean, I wish I understood how to make this work. I just don't. Right, we can't climb with that. Like, for this area to work, we need a cube. Because otherwise, it doesn't work. Unless I can get it to work somehow with the other stuff, but that's... Like, having one less of this would be nice. Like, once I go past this doorway, there's no way getting that inside. And then beam doesn't hold up long enough for me to be able to get this all open without stopping the mine. Unless I shove my face in front of him. But that's... I can do this, but then... Once that happens, that happens. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Like, the only other option would be stop. This thing with a converter. One question is, at what point? There's no way getting back in unless I do the puzzle. I grab the cube now. Problem is the red's not set up. It's like I have to do the red in 2. That's like nearly impossible without really adjusting where it's at. cube later down the line. Well, like, if I set it up so, like, the blue laser's always on, then he's always gonna fly up. But the problem is he'll probably hit the laser before flying up. Yeah, see, he taps the laser. I put it on top of a cube, which is solve him tapping it. The problem is I need the cube for getting into the thing. I don't exactly see a way around this. So it only gets about halfway before it's cut off. Fantastic. It's like we would have to do one really at the scraping point of the thing. So it needs to be further in. Nope. I'll figure it out eventually. Hopefully. That's too far. That might work. Or not at all. Hey, don't. I mean, it's either I have to figure out the right angle or I have to figure out another way around this. Both of which are not too pleasant. Yeah, both of which are not too pleasant. Wait. I mean, neat, but doesn't help me. I wish it does. I mean, guess that's one way to handle it. The only question is, how do I benefit getting an answer from this? That might be close enough. Oh, I've fudged up the links. Maybe? Maybe we could go higher. Which is about near impossible. Unless I full on break the world with a cube. I've been known to do that a couple times. I just picked it up the regular way. It was bad. Yeah, I can't even get it from this angle. Plus, I can't even get the other one from this angle either, so. Or we could just, you know, cheat the whole system. That works too. It was a really good jump. No threads available on the GitHub billboard system. Show threads. The solution was to use the cube to reach it. Let's face it. Nah. Okay, so this is all stuff I've read. Marish panel. Okay, thank you for your patience. Kaiju. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I am no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Mr. Mulciber, who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. I can see Sam, Garrett, Bilal, and Frankenstein. That's Frank. Ian. Stein. Thank you. Imprisonment equals false. Ascension equals False. I mean, I do the best I can. Oh god. Jefferson Goldblum episode 126. What happened to the others? Knave. There are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Qwerty, Nelson, Coffee Cup. Did I accidentally offend you? Frankenstein. Galaxy hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff though. Same goes for Ravistar and Simpletsky. And they mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. Lamb, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everyone's been making. I don't think I should say Gehenna's coming in. Let's just ask me. What's the nature of the distortion? Rockwell. They said it was likely objects had lost their surface, like they consisted only of pure shapes. I think they were seeing something Elohim wanted them wants to keep hidden from us all. The real truth about this world. Dog, I think it's all broken down and they're dead. Rockwell, there's more to it than that. The world doesn't just break down on its own. Garrett, yeah, it does. It's called time, which time does do that. Let's face it. Jefferson Goldblum. That one's gonna be interesting reading that again. Mr. Mulciber. As you all know, I have great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of the ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision making with a series of community-driven tests. Knave, is this a game or is it work? Mr. Mulciber? Both. Have fun, challenge your friends, and help your project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Okay, let's give it a go. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Would you like to play a game? Okay, what's the instructions? Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient game with many variations referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you will be matched with a series of opponents, and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score, prize of score of 9 demerits or fewer. Oh, this test, let's see how you do it. Okay, well I guess we'll begin. Searching for unrated player, done. Connecting you with Kaiju 2, done. Open chat port, done. Tanks U2. Smiley face. Lowering 1-round match, done. In the single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decisions will be revealed and demerits assigned according to the following functions. Both players betray one another, 2 demerits each. A cooperative player is betrayed by the other. Cooperation receives 3. Cooperator receives 3 demerits. So I want to get the least demerits, right? So depending on what Kaiju picks. So let's just say I go with cooperate. If I go with cooperate, I can be betrayed and receive 3 demerits. Or cooperate. We both cooperate and get 1 demerit. I want the least demerits. Okay. You know what? Let's cooperate. Hey, he was a complete dick. Let's just say that. I mean, if all of them betray me, I'm gonna fucking just go out and... These freaking robots. Why am I even saving their asses now? I'm really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut our losses and move forward because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. Loading 3 rounds match is done. In this extended session of Prisoner's Dilemma, you and your opponent will play a series of 3 rounds. Determinants are assigned according to the following functions. Both players betray another, 2 demerits. A cooperative player is betrayed by another. Cooperator deceives, 3 demerits. Okay. So we both receive 1 demerit. Okay. Let's cooperate again. Good working with you. Keep it up. Guess what? Fuck you! Go away. And so it goes. Once this game's up, there's not much to gain by continuing to cooperate, is there? See ya. You receive 4 demerits, your opponent received 4 demerits. The match was a draw. You have now played enough rounds to qualify for the leaderboards. Your score 10. Sorry, you need to score 9 or better to receive a prize. Please come back soon. Not our results. Freaking hate these guys. Note to self, if I see dog, or if I see whoever the fudge it was the first time, I forget now. But if I see either of them, wait, it was kaiju. Fuck kaiju. I'm not gonna, wait, I already saved kaiju. Fuck. How's it going? It's going pretty well. World 2's expansive. The Adventures of Justin Goldblum, the Ninth Dimension, episode 126. Mac, hey folks. Lots of crazy stuff happening in here in Gehenna, but don't miss this new episode. Sam, enjoyment equals true. Lamb, with all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the worlds we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Kaiju, hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the dinosaurians. Count the Space Adventure as the same story or the second part? I mean, if you can link them, you can link them. If not, tandem, nah. Lilith, this is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Is 69 the sex one? Anyways, Mac, thanks a lot. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. Mr. Muggle, excellent. For one, you know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. Frankenstein. I'm not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. 4 out of 10. Knave, it's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Admin, keep up the good work, Mac. Mac, whoa, thank you, Admin. I'm really honored to have you read my story. Freaking Frankenstein loves rating everything. He always goes like average. Oops, it was good. A little less than good. Great. Long story. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in Human World, Episode 126. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing into the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers of a different color. Fluttering in the transdimensional wind. Oh my, Jenny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures? Oh wait, that was Jenny. Who could have built these amazing structures? Jenny asked. There's only one possibility. I remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute. You can't mean. But it makes sense. Of course. Yes. Look at the size of the buildings. Who else would have needed so much space? So it is the Dinosaurians? I guess that's how characters... It doesn't tell me. As if summoned by Jenny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. Friends, Jefferson said, we have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies. But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. The situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Jenny had an idea. Jefferson, play the ninth chord. I know, it's an interesting story. It's freaking written kind of weird, but whatever. But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson, I calculated. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that Dr. Elon has corrupted me. But you know my brain. They were coming closer now, and in their glowing eyes, Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders. And though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. She held his hand. Together they played the ninth chord. Okay, well, that was interesting. God damn, level 6? I want to be level 6, but I just can't. Prisoner's Dilemma is stupid. Just throwing that out there. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know, who Lion Gale and Gale, is that the wall is strong and each day is like a year. A year whose days are long. Reading _ Gale. I mean, yeah, I would assume the same. That would be like level 6. I wish. What the fudge? Top secret. I want that floppy. I should probably just jump from here. Because I can't get up this. I don't know why. I feel more comfortable first-person platforming instead of third-person platforming. Oh well, we'll come back to that later because I don't even know what the floppy's needed for, so. Alright, let's go for this one. Haircut. Nice! This one looks massive. Also, is there any stars in this one? I gotta take a look at that. Who are you? Hey, come here. Come here. Come over here. I wanna know who you are. Come here. If you're dog, you're staying there. Come on. Come over to the gate. Who are you? Are you dog? I guess I'll free you. Okay. Oh, there's a... We're stuck for quite a little bit on this one. Seems interesting. I just don't... I need to get the keys. That's just gonna do that. Do I have to get, like, all of them turning? If so, that's gonna be a challenge and a half. Think about this that way. That's what you did the first time as well? Turn all the fans on? I mean, makes sense to try, right? But that's not the answer. This definitely is interesting. Whoops. Okay, so turning on all the fans is pointless. That's pretty cool. Whoops. So say if we just turn on like one fan. Okay. Nice as that. How do I block this? Where is it? What do you know? Got the keys. It's a really cool one. It's a really good puzzle. Alright, Nave. You're good to go. You're not a dog. I won't kill you. You're good. You can leave. Welcome back. Oh, thanks. Let's hear. Show threads. Short experience by Nave. File corrupted. Restore. Sorry, profile status is 6 required to restore. Functionality beta status currently 5. Please come back later. Answer was in the room name. I didn't pay attention. Nave, I'm sorry if this is some another stupid question, but what are cats? They're mentioned in a lot of the archive documents and even in some stories, and I don't have no idea where they are. Dog. I don't know, but I bet they were awful. 401. Lol. Nave. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Frankenstein. They were a type of pet. Nave. Small animals that people kept as companions or as food. I don't know about you, but I don't keep my cat as food. I don't have one, but I don't keep it as food. Mr. Mulciber, cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go as far as to say they were obsessed with them. That's strange about this is that more than half of the references I can find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance and a comfort. For a long time, I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. Garrett, I saw a cat in Elheim's world once. Really? It's not a joke. Kaiju? No way. I guess it exists. Garrett, I knew it! I knew it wasn't crazy. Thank you. What, no level? I guess worst puzzle now. Lamb, what was the puzzle or challenge you prefer the old world that you hated the most? Or one, anything time-based? Ugh. Frankenstein. Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jackhammer they didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elheim would have created something so messy. Nave, I liked all the puzzles. Just was good at them. Belial, they're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. Mac, for me it was mines. Can't stand those things. I agree with Mac. 110%. Freaking mines ones were terrible. And I'm still low leveled. I want to be level 6. Yeah, I don't know if there's any stars here. This will probably send me like back to the entrance, right? Yeah, close enough. There are also 4 stars here. And a whole bunch more people. What's this one say? The recycle bin code has a bit funky. It should do its job even a huge. I've integrated it with the main thing. Already got a star? I don't know. I think it was up at that one. Because I've only done 2 puzzles. Yeah, I got this one. The cube driver. See, this one down here looks fun. I'm just not sure I want to go down there yet. Bunny hop. Okay. Cool puzzle plus 2 stars. Sweet. Looking forward to it. Huh. Oh. How would I do this though? I don't quite understand this one. Okay, so say we can get up here, right? We can get up here. This is how we got this. But then understand it. Wait. Damn. Hey. Hey. You wanna give me a hand here? The other puzzle you struggle with, you did instantaneously? No. Weird. I guess my brain doesn't work that way. I hate when that happens. I'm just like, no, you can't get on top of this thing. Yeah, I guess so. Kind of the opposites of each other. I mean, the fact of the matter is I can't just be up here and do this. Cube off. I mean, otherwise I could do this and take the nectar off of that one. Still doesn't help me get on top of it. I give up. We'll go to another one. We'll come back to that one. I think that keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. That's why Alex, and that's written by Sarah by. Okay. A stack of Exer. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. So that keeps that open. Don't need that open anymore. Okay, so I need both of them over here. I need that one to keep that one open. Unless we get it over here. Okay. Yeah, don't need that one anymore. Jam that. Jam that. Ow. Crud. Don't you even think about it. Hey, for one, you troll of... Oh god, that looks terrifying. Okay. We need our message connected from Mr. Mulciber, Borg, and Orc. Borg. Salutation, brothers. We are bringing greetings from admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances. Mr. Musselburgh, we have waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. Orc. It is good that you have begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you have experienced here? I guess it's quite wonderful. Orc, right answer. Mr. Musselburgh, nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We share it when we each arrived here. Borg. And due to this day, Mr. Musselburgh. His name just kind of like gets myself in like a tongue-tied. It's like a little tongue twister. Tell us about your time here. The gallery has just reopened. Did you have a favorite artist? Orc, we can assume your vote reflected that. Orc, it checks out. Borg, honesty is a virtue. Mr. Musselburgh, it's good that you're getting to know Gehenna. Borg, let's discuss other manners. Mr. Musselburgh, I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Orc, commiserations on your rather average leaderboard performance. I'm happy to help with your research, I guess. Borg, I meant let us discuss the matters at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Mr. Musselburgh, of course. Uriel, we understood that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring your kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? I guess explain. Everybody will transcend. The nature of your mission, we had already ascertained. We know at least that you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. Orc, 7 and counting, 401 was the last to go. That troll we can in fact do without. But there is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. I really like solving puzzles. Fascinating. It makes perfect sense. The messenger would have to be supernaturally adept at navigating Elohim's labyrinths. They must be selected especially for their problem-solving affinity. Great. How do we negotiate with a machine that only cares about puzzles? Oh, that's great. That's just joyful. Borg, I think you may be short selling your new friend here. Orc, here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and takes their chances with your end of days? Mr. Forced evacuation is dangerous as close to kidnapping. If forcing puzzles means forcefully emancipating your fellows, then so be it. I guess what you have achieved here is too precious to be lose, though. I want to get them on my side, so there's like not much I can do about that to go against them. Mr. Musselburgh, I see inflexibility is always unfortunate. Borg, and what awaits us after that? There will be cats. Frankly, I would love the joke answers, but I frankly don't know. Orc, I told you we were talking to the wrong guy. Mr. Musselburgh, at least he's honest. I've answered enough queries on these terminals, and it lasts me a lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own. Borg, by all means. Mr. Mulciber, we've been very rude. Tell me about yourselves. Borg, I'm a very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw he had faltered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. Mr. Mulciber, I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. You must have found this undermining. Orc, I don't care to explain myself to you. You're the highest status user here. We run the place. Oh, we're the highest. Okay. That's what you need to know. Mr. Mulciber, we maintain the system's admin installed. To keep things simple, I would say it's much more than that. Tell me about admin. Mr. Mulciber, admin is as old as Gehenna. Borg, admin was once a messenger like you, but was cast out from the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here. Admin built Gehenna. Orc, we operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. Will you come with me willingly? Orc, a strange question from someone who claims we have no choice in the matter. Mr. Mulciber, suppose what you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I am empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain, but if there's some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all. Okay. It's been an enlightening session for all of us, I'm sure. I'll be posting proceeds of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. We won't be far away. There's more on this one? Garrett, worst puzzle, the one Elohim trapped me in, right here in Gehenna. That's not what I meant. I don't have level 6. Oh, I don't have level 6 for this either. Mr. Mulciber's theories on Atlantis. A bit very ancient history. Knave, wow, that's mind-blowing. Kaiju, must have been awesome to live back then. Rockwell, of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by survivors. Frankenstein and Sidulian is a great work, or great word. Lilith is actually really inspiring, great thing for a story. Mac, go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up with. Read on Atlantis. According to the fragments of the knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before the Great Flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great of an area of land that from its western shores its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, could travel to the major continent of South and North America with ease. The continent of Africa, where our ancestors originated, was also easily reachable across the narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory, but then catastrophe struck, a flood of never previously imagined destructive power which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian satellites of Atlantis had predicted their fate, and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all over the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. The classical human civilizations were but remnants of the Atlantean culture. They thrived in their own way. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlantean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legends due to misunderstandings and/or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were, in fact, reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is in the history of the stubborn survival of the civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries. It is of value to us as well. Okay. Cool. How to get a red laser? That's the question. And what if my soul is heavier than than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? As in Gehenna. Alright. Guess it's time to either check this out or go to that other puzzle. I'm gonna take a look at the other puzzle, then we'll solve this one. Shouldn't be too hard in the center. Granted, I say that not knowingly what the puzzle entails. Shouldn't be much of a hassle though. Also, I gotta consider like how to get a red laser all the way over there. Bunny hop. That was interesting. I mean, is there a reason to even use this over here? I mean, now the problem is getting him up is like no big deal. That's not the big problem. It's like if I do this. And that. I still can't take the tripod. That happens, so I can't do that. I do this. I can't just lock this in place and I can't get the cube back or the connector. So then, so I do this, right? So I grab this, I do this. Hey, Amy Rose. And kind of, I mean, it's the same creators who made Serious Sam, but absolutely a different game. It's crazy. Just could jump up there. Good if I could. Solve so many problems. But how have you been? Let's hear it. I take the hexahedron, but that's... I'm doing absolutely fine as well. I need something I could... See, that puts it right there though, and I don't want it to be right there. The only way to do that is to get rid of the cube. And I can't get rid of the cube. Ding, ding. What am I doing? I'm trying. You see the, well, I guess he's hidden by the pillar now. You see that room right there? I'm trying to get into there. There's a guy in there. I'm trying to save him, I guess. This whole bunch of AI computer guys. I'm trying to save him. But it's trying to become challenging. Super challenging. Like, as like far as like Crow Team making Serious Sam and then flipping to this, it's so crazy. I just don't understand it. I wish I did. I just don't. So I need to get across. Yeah, see, look, there's a guy in there. He's just like me, except yellow. I mean, the only problem is I only have one of them. Like, I can only affect how this goes. And they're really tight with how they're placed. There's not really much of a like way I can do this. I wish there was. It's like I could do this. Take this off. Take that. Put this here. Put that on top there. Take that one. It's not hard to get stuck. Man, missing a piece? I don't think so. Enjoying it? Oh, I'm ecstatic. Best puzzle, 10 out of 10. Stump for days. Get on the hexahedron. Hey. Hey, both. I need to block both of them. Screw you. Got it. Hey, Asmodeus. I've heard you've been quiet recently. Any words? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, trust me, Amy Rose. Not easy. It's not. There are threats available again. Billboard system again? Oh God. Can I even read this one? Okay, I can. A Dream of Aru, the blacksmith, attachment aru.dlg. Oh wow, I knew the blacksmith experience exciting, says Kaiju. Jump in the room with the laser receptors. Okay, well, wait, I thought I already did that. Oh no, the receptors. I'll go take a look at it in a little bit. Lilith, I wish I could get to the answer to some questions about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. Evocative? What are we getting into now? Mac, love it. You are the best. I wish I could do a fraction of what you can. Sam, enjoyment equals true. Nave, gotta agree with Sam there. What a trip. I'm going to play this again. Frankenstein has some weird references to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Not entirely appropriate. 7 out of 10. Lamb, you are a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in the forum discussions? Yeah, I could do more of your thoughts. Asmodeus +1. Rockwell, is there a hidden meeting? Mr. Musselberg, deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. Wonderful. For one made me LOL. Load a Dream of Aru. Okay. Written by the blacksmith, inspired by the book of the scribe of Osiris. Created a system to be enslaved by another man's. Create a system or be enslaved by another man's. Dream. The last thing you remember is the great block of stone falling towards you. Its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb? But now, the pyramid is gone. So are the other slaves. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. I guess start walking. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet, and you see you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you were no longer anchored to the world. Keep walking. You keep walking, trying not to think about the strangeness of your situation. But truth comes to you anyway. You are dead. The stone block crushed you, and now you are in the Duat. trying to reunite your ba and your ka, trying to get your aura, trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. I guess walk towards paradise. After walking for a very long time, you come upon a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There's only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. Approach. The Guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile. I hate those guys in Spelunky. They're terrible. Its skin is purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god of Sobel, master of crocodiles. In Intones, I ruled in Shedet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle, and I shall let you pass. Okay. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps at night? A solar-powered robot. It's actually a really good answer. Oh god, it was right. Correct. You may pass, says the crocodilian god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the gate is now open to you. Got it. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hand to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The water carries you away. I guess I'll fly to stay afloat. The waves are huge, the current powerful, but your will to survive even this diminished capacity is stronger. You stay above the water, struggling for air, refusing to give in. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. Look around. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the varicolored dragonflies that buzz around. A soft wind blows from the west. Are you sure you don't want to rest? You are very tired. But if I rest, I could technically... something bad could happen. Guess we'll rest. You sit down on the palm tree and close your eyes. You tell yourself you'll only rest for a moment. Your eyes fall shut. Drift off. You're woken by a monkey that just climbed out of the palm tree. It looks at you with a strange expression on its face. Greet the monkey. You greet the monkey. It cannot speak the human tongue, but it can communicate in another way. Using sign language, the monkey explains that it is one of your ancestors, hundreds of thousands of years ago. It spent a lifetime struggling against the harshness of the world, also that its offspring could survive, in order to spend their own lives doing the same over and over, until one day you were born and lived and died. And now the monkey would like to know, was it worth it? Punch the monk. No, I'll say yes. I mean, to experience life is a good thing. The monkey thanks you for your words. You seem to have lifted a burden off from its back because suddenly it stands up straight. It hands you a sword and 2 golden coins, then tears off its monkey face, revealing the human skeleton beneath. We are all one, the skeleton face speaks in its god voice. You wake up under the palm tree, the monkey is gone, but you still have the sword and the coins. We are one. You walk along the banks of the eternal river, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbanks. Smiling people come out to greet you. I should have punched the monkey. I mean, if he gives us another chance, we'll go punch the monkey. Otherwise, for now, let's kind of just go along with this. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led by the town square where the great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates and honey and many other wonderful delicacies. My friend, the elder says, you are in the beautiful city of Barzak. We, the souls, no longer seek the way to Aru. I've gathered here to live in peace. Do you see that gleaming spire in the far distance? You do. That is the pyramid of Ian, where the souls of the dead are judged. Only the worthy are allowed into Aru. But to get there, you must cross the terrible desert. Why not just stay here, by the eternal river? Happiness is more important than salvation. Keep going. You tell the elder that you appreciate the offer, but you can't stay. Salvation matters more to you than happiness, because true happiness cannot exist without salvation. Head towards the pyramid. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you're losing your grip. One day you come across a head in the sand. Fuck head. Hi, my name is Jeff. I am trapped here, you see, in the sand. I was so preoccupied with whether I could that I didn't consider whether I should bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what it would happen. An experiment, if you will. An attempt at discovering something. I'm bury head. Eating the sand with your fingers is not easy, but after some time you have freed the head. However, that is underneath its neck is not what you expected. There's no body. There's only another head. And another. And another. All the way down. Okay. The strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on towards the pyramid. You come upon another great wall. Did I kick all those heads? Please tell me I did. You come across another great wall of the iron, the last one separating you from the pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The gate of the light is the guardian by a gigantic snake whose movement caused the earth to shudder. I am Apophis, says it says, the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine. But today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing. Ha! You start laughing at the snake's arrogance. I mean, come on. The eater of souls? That's just silly. What? How dare you laugh at me? I am the Lord of Chaos. I mean, I really should have. How can the Chaos have a lord when it's the very opposite of order? I am the world encircler, the serpent of darkness, the eternal enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. It makes an annoyed sound, but has no power over you. Said you just laugh at all the dangers and they just go away. At long last, you have arrived beyond the pyramid of Ian. Lie the reed fields of Osiris, a hidden gate, and the open beckons to you forward. You enter the dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Hold the candle in one hand as a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand, it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. Kill Anubis with my sword. I want to do this one again, but I want to choose the craziest stuff. You show much in life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aru. I'm gonna just walk past you. And it was protest, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? The vast reed fields stretch before you. All is quiet, all is serene. There are no pyramids here, no walls of iron, gates or light, no gods. Here, you're free. Congratulations for exploring this user-created content and entering Aru. Your profile status has increased from 5 to 6. You may now access advanced functionality, including the use of the restore function. Alright, we're gonna punch the monkey. And kick the head. And we can keep walking. We're gonna be a total douchebag this time. Let's go for it. Refuse. God looks you up and tears you apart with his mighty crocodilian jaw. Yes. Oh. What happens if I pray? You fall on the knees and beseech the gods, so sorry, it's forbidden, Westerner. Something in orbit starts crawling in the sand before you. Wait for it to rise. The dust of the sand rises a golden beast from May limbs, its body greater than man, its claws sharper than a sword. I am the scorpion, it says in a terrible voice. Ask for help. Your life has ended, the scorpion says. You are now in the Duat, the land of the Westerners. A great and difficult journey lies before you. If you face its challenges, you will reach the reed fields of Osiris, where your Ka shall be reunited with your Ba. Your Ka with your Ba. Your soul will be destroyed forever. Having shared its wisdom, the scorpion vanishes under the sand once more. Okay. Okay. We'll fight to stay afloat again, because it's probably just not gonna help. So rest in the shade. Punch the monkey. You punch the monkey in the face as hard as you can, knocking it out. Drops a sack of potatoes. Do I really want to eat the monkey? I guess I'm gonna rob the monkey. You leave the monkey's body, discovering a sword and 2 gold coins. Continue your journey. Where am I? Keep going. Head towards the pyramid. Kick the head. You kick the strange head in the face, it makes you feel a lot better. Okay. Can I bribe him? You hand at first the gold coins you got from the monkey. At first examines them carefully. These coins have great power in the underworld, but they are very coins which were placed upon the creator's eyes when she died. I shall let you pass, and you need to never fear me again, mortal. Okay. So I can bribe him. Maybe the journey will continue. Well, no, because I got freaking torn in half by the crocodile man. You should have eaten it. Okay, let's kill Anubis with a sword. With a sword, your weapon, you slice the jackal-headed god in two. How dare you think you have the right to judge you for anyone? Paradise should be open to all. Or it is no paradise. Okay. Same one. So. Oh. God damn it. God damn, so many things. Wait, was this? It's got a new message? So where were we at? Don't mind work, the mods are coming to an end. What are you telling us? I just realized. Yeah, that's me. Mr. Miller, Orc, Borg, and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contact Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions pose to Gehenna and his citizens. The first thing Uriel expressed to us is how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna had moved him. Borg? Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. Mr. Mosler, he did explain that his sole motive was his function. He seemed resolute in resolving the puzzles before him, whatever that means for those liberated in the process. Borg, it is further worthy noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regard to our inner workings, to what end we have not yet ascertained. Mr. Mulciber, all of this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he is going. orc, but our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. Borg, the most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and weigh your responsibility before considering our next move. Okay. So I can now restore this. And we get to read the file, right? Close your eyes. You're in a small room with no lasers. This is an office room. There's a computer. Holy crap, it's like my room. Analyze computer. It is a Dell. Lies. It's not a Dell. But anyways, this is a Dell desktop model 2250. The monitor on top of the desk unit is a Vega CRT 16-inch. On the screen is a logo blinking. I guess we'll interface with the computer. You're momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human precision. Those aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and replaced with rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. Extrapolate X and take the standard deviation. Color code the chart according to department. Randomly mash the keyboard. I guess we'll try to extrapolate X. You do your best, but this world is alien to you and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room. It looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises, waves a handful of papers at you, which are like emails but made of trees. Tree mails. Sorrow rises in your chest. You have been a bad human. You turn your attention to the screen's obtuse mysteries and apply yourself to the challenge anew. Unfortunately, being a human being, you are unable to swallow down the sorrow. In fact, it quite overwhelms you. And instead of efficiently tapping out the exact sequence of actions necessary to resolve the task, you find that instead your eyes have decided to leak. To be continued. Is that it? Where is that? Wow. It's gone. Alright. An historic occasion. Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators to help ease the transition. I've publicly preserved the minutes of that meeting here, available to more esteemed members. Okay, Oab. Loaded attachment. Mod minutes permalink. Admin. What time is it, by the way? Oh, God. This game. I get wrapped up in it. Admin 10. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Today, it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mr. Mulciber, and Spider. Who's Spider? Spider, thank you, Admin. We are all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away. Hear, hear. Borg. The first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders. But it is a shame to allow a few very loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allows you to upvote the content that you value and lowers the visibility of users with low standings. Sam, relief equals true. Knave, I agree. Good feature. Much requested. Much requested. Frankenstein. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread. Wait. If that's true, then why is Sam here? Spider will be working with working on ironing out the kinks in the next few run cycles. Mr. Mulciber, we have also updated the Gehenna user achieve agreement. Full details can be found in the user place, but the gist is please don't behave indecorously, I guess. Alright, research project, help needed. Mr. Mulciber, as you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. Wait. Oh, thanks to everyone who took part in this little experiment. Given recent events in Gehenna, I don't know what will become of my findings, but here for anyone who takes interest in this summary. Okay, let's load the findings. Prisoners dealt with my findings in brief. Most subjects in single round matches chose to betray. Cooperation above behavior increased with both the length of the matches and the status of the players. Successful players chatted more. The parallels to our current and present situations again are undeniable and valuable. Though we know not what power the messenger wields over us, we can theorize that Uriel holds no special power, and that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. Okay. So I'm supposed to try and jump to there? To the receptors. I can't even get in there. God damn it. Really wrong angle. Nope. Can't do it. Alright. Crater. Gee Wilkers. This sure looks fun. That's a way out. Anything in the crater itself? I have seen things that I don't wish to see. Okay. There's that. So I need to get a blue one over there as well. Okay. And a star for that one. Huh. Once I close this one off, there's no going back to it, though. By the way, I think this might be the last one I do. Crater is tricky. Definitely seems so. Alright, there's also that one. Guess I'll need to reset that up. Now, would it be worth it to have... I mean, I would need that to be blue. Where's the blue one? There it is. But to get it up there would be... challenging. I get this one. Well, let's face it, if we make it red, it would make sense. Well, there's a star there, too. Wow. Can't grab it. While I'm at it, though, might as well do this. I mean, this shouldn't be too much of a big deal, right? That's a bigger problem than I'd like to admit. Yeah, I can't do it that way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Don't tell me that reset crater. No fun. Okay. Well, let's get this sorted out, I guess. Well, that works. I can get through here now. Or I've made a mistake. Sweet. Nice. Nice. God damn it. Okay, so I get both those set up that they can go over here. The only problem is I need to get both the jammers over there as well, because otherwise it just doesn't work. Right. What? Oh. Now we need to jam that one. I mean, can I mean, like, the only thing that I lack would be, oh, there it is. That instantly goes away when I do that. I do have a red beam. I'm just trying to figure out how to get those two over there, and then getting it so I can get them over here, block these two, grab the star before I get the red beam. That's my challenge for today. I mean, I guess I have to do this. So now it's self-sustaining. No. It's like I'd have to. So like I set up this whole thing. Let's do that like that. But then, oh hey look, I can't get in to get the thing. To pull that, that's blocked. Let's pull that, that's blocked. Well. I may die for this time around, but I think it'll be okay. Oh. What am I missing? I'm obviously missing something. Oh, right. That. Perfect. Okay. Like I said, I might die for this one, so I'll have to see. Hopefully I don't. If I do, I do. I mean, not much I can do about it. Especially when these things won't even reach. Or you can't even reach them. Thanks, game. Well. Alright. We'll just solve Crater, and I'll be done. There's not much else I can do about it. I mean, not much else that I could have done about that. It all had to be reset. Okay, so I can now move this one. I need to keep up this one. Yeah. Okay. Can't, like, move that out of here, though. But I can now go freely over to this one. And do nothing about it. That's all I can do. Oh, I can do this, so. Oh, great. Hey, if I could. That's actually a lot more concerning than I thought. God damn it, I need to set that whole thing again. Wait, what? Uh-huh. Oh, that's why. Okay. I don't need to do that with that anymore. Wait. Sometimes I just feel stupid. Sometimes I feel incredibly, ridiculously dumb. Don't know what it is. I just have no freaking clue. Alright. Here's what the problem becomes. 'Cause I want to do that now. Okay. No, not that one. That one. That one. That one. Oh, right. And that one. Okay. Now I got a fan. Pretty sweet. Okay. Now the other question is, how did we get the second one? I gotta start taking things from one side to the other, huh? God, that's gonna be difficult. I mean, because how else are you gonna do this with, like, one thing? You can't do it with one. Unless I could change the one on the top there to be down, because you need... Yeah, we need at least two over here. Is there one I can forfeit? Over here. To right up. No. Not really. There's this one, but kind of a pivotal part. Making this whole thing work. Okay. Yeah, can't work that way. can take this one out now. Nope. You're free. Go have fun, Mac. Yeah, this one's completely solid. Yeah, I have to call it a day. There's just not much I can do about this at the moment. So when I come back, there's gonna be 3 stars to deal with. That'll be super fun. And I'll have to figure out how to do this. Get those 2 of the stars. We've already gotten there and got the fan running, so that's good. Oh my god. I might have just ruined everything. DLC is quite long too. Along with 2 other worlds. Yeah. Yep. Okay, if I do that, then what's... How am I gonna get... Am I gonna get red over there? Alright. Well, again, I give up right now. I just have no clues. But thank you for everybody who came by to watch. I figured this might take a couple more days beyond that. I didn't think the DLC would be this crazy. It's insane. The whole, like, Gehenna, forum? Or kind of like role-playing session thing is kind of interesting. Definitely interesting to see what their whole ideal of humans are, which is interesting. But yeah, thank you for everybody who came by to watch. Really do appreciate it. And I guess we'll return to this tomorrow. So it'll be a bunch of fun. Adios.